let's finish this thing. So, we did all the Pro Escalation 2 route by the guided, half-guided thing here. And now it's time to do it without Metasploit. I actually tried. I didn't really follow all the steps, you know, like that. I test before I see what they want you to do. And the ones I found didn't work very well, the scripts, though I didn't really dig into it as I knew there were an expected way. Oh, a call. Sofia? Hej! Ja, men den här tiden var ju... Eller... Nu ska vi se. Var inte den här tiden flyttad? Okej. Ja, alltså jag fick ju av Bengt-Göran där att det var flyttat den nästa vecka då. Eftersom det är då som vi kommer att försöka åka till er. Ja. Ja, okej. Ja, då hörs vi då. Hej. Someone forgot to reschedule a meeting. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't do a new. So it was just, I was supposed to have a phone meeting now, but since it was after my son had done something, and that was moved, it's also moved to next week. So we'll see if he'll manage to go out and meet some people. So I was here. Let's complete the room without Metasploit. And I'm curious to see how the exploit that they suggest differs from the one that we tried last time. Oh my god. I can't have OBS and the VM on the same screen. I have to move this. So I want to check, sometimes I want to check like, am I on the right screen now? And then look over at my third tiny screen I have over there. Also, I thought during the countdown here that it's actually only raiding this one and this one. And as I'm running around the house listening to that and not knowing, I'm starting to, I can calculate from the music how much time I have left. Now I was like 2 seconds late. I was at the door when the countdown stopped. So it would be nice to have these countdowns, at least for me. So I'm thinking we'll do a quick thing and just change those first before we start actually. I can feel I was running around the house. So the stream started code is here. And let's see. OBS. We can move OBS out of the way because this won't affect anything until next time. Sorry for the bright light of stream, but I can't do anything about it right now at least. Yeah, maybe we could like go into the executable and see if we can change something. Those things you used to do like in the 90s, you know, where to fix things. Those things were easier back then. Like game cover protection. I wasn't a kid then at all. Alright, the mic, sorry people. I'm sorry if it was low volume. I was just checking up with my kids here. And my family. So, the countdown is just here. And I have the message here at the start, welcome stream starts in, but then the T- messages are here, and the first one is audible because it's actually I'm thinking, how could we make these different enough that it won't get stuck in the TTS's Levenstein distance 95%. Filter, it's just one character different. Maybe since Security Live said he is going to fix it, maybe I should just ask him if it's on its way before I change stuff, since it's a variable countdown, and I've set this so we can have any number of minutes. This is just set to 5 minutes right now, and if I get annoyed at that I can put it to 3 minutes, but most of the time it's kind of useful to have 5 minutes, cause I'm usually like, my kids come and say, oh, I want more food or something, and I kind of can do that in 5 minutes if I'm lucky. But sometimes I'm just sitting here like, so why did I have a countdown? Well, let's actually have that in the back of my mind and see if I can think of some fun things, because we don't have to say the same thing for every minute. We can have like standard messages for the closest ones, so only if it's like one, it could be T minus up until it's 3 minutes left, and then we say closing up to the time, 3 minutes left, and adding stuff to them so they're not the same. What do you think? Should we just add that? So this is just the minutes. So this is actually for 1 minute. So we could just change this. Maybe we should, after all. Let's just change the 1 minute one, because it's still a special case, because it's not minutes but a minute. So let's change it to like about to start. And we can even skip the string and say 1. Just 1 minute, and this will always be audible for the TTS. TTS will always read this because it's not similar at all to the string above. Or should we have it like 1? At least we don't need to have this. That's totally useless. Minute to string. If minute, I'm still curious here. Did this even work? Yeah, it doesn't, because I set it to the wrong thing, so it doesn't go. Because it's 0, it's supposed to be 1, I guess I changed something. Because it says 1 minute. So I'm like, what? This doesn't work. So if minute is more than 1, is what we want. And then we do this. And if it's just 1, we do this. And if it's 0, we shouldn't be here at all. Since the countdown works, we don't have to check the logic of the rest. About to start, just 1 minute. That's not very good. About to start, 1 minute left. Sounds a bit better at least. So let's compile, making sure I didn't delete any semicolons. And next time I start stream, we should have actually have so I can hear when it's 1 minute left. Because then you can speed up running up the stairs to running up even faster up the stairs. With my kids' pancakes, which was I was doing yesterday. Yeah. So let's see. I guess I'm going to read this, and we're going to look at the VM. So I'll log in before we actually start, because I know I'll be cutting out highlights from this later. And it's always annoying when I scroll down on the page and you can't see where I was when I started anymore even. So, complicated password. What if you call your password complicated password? I heard someone say secret. That's the password. In Swedish actually though. Today earlier when they entered the password. So why didn't my phone start? There. My controlling what screen we look at. It's doing the ad thing. I should look into that on one stream too. Maybe that will be tomorrow morning. So I kind of had some other plans, I think. Yeah. So there, now we should be able to switch screens here. Because that's kind of good if you want to look at the VM, right? Anyway, I cleaned up all the notes. So we were actually going to start with that. I had some notes here. I was making notes from this document that we looked at last time on how to start and stop services in PowerShell, and I noticed that after this there are also the commands for PowerShell. I mean PowerShell first and then command line. So command prompt commands. So let's finish these notes that I was doing like yesterday later. And Obsidian is not even started. I was saving memory yesterday when I tried this other one. I don't know if you noticed, I went live a bit late there to try this Meld Studio streaming software instead of OBS. And it kind of crashed a few times, so that's why there are two. One of the times were apparently too long. It crashed when I started OBS actually. So, just update this. So this one seemed to be finished, so let's just do this one too. I'm not going to, I don't highlight this or anything. Did I click delete? I can delete it afterwards though. I was actually going to export it and just put it to F2 here, since it's the same stream just cut into 2 pieces. So, sorry for talking a lot. There we're done with that bit, because it takes time, it's always nice to have it done. I can start exporting this one when it's done also, so we have it all on the YouTube channel backed up and nice. Right, so everything is started. I think we can just start actually doing the thing. My mom will pop by for some help with her phone, because she sometimes she turns off her Wi-Fi and mobile data, and she usually just uses WhatsApp on the phone. And nothing works anymore. We can't send messages. So then we actually call on the phone, and yeah. So I think she just disabled those two again. Anyway, access and escalation without Metasploit. And of course we need to actually start the machine too. It's called Steel Mountain. It's the last room of Complete Beginner, which I thought the last one was too. But this is the actual the last one. So, Access and escalation without Metasploit. Now, let's complete the room without the use of Metasploit. For this, we will utilize PowerShell and WinPiece to enumerate the system and collect the relevant information to escalate to. Just to. To begin, we shall be using the same CVE. However, this time let's use this exploit. Yes, and I have actually tried this one already. And I have tried the version from 2020. Maybe that was the problem, that I think that one might have been for Metasploit, right? And that's why I switched to Metasploit without reading their stuff, you know, because I thought it would probably be that, and it worked. But I guess I'm just not good at knowing what. Let's see here. Is it here? Nah, it's here. So I'm just blind, I guess. It's a search exploit, a command I'm talking about. It didn't mention it, maybe. Maybe it was the last room. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Maybe it's introduction? No? Since we lost Metasploit, used search exploit in the last room, I thought about doing that in this one too. So that's how we finally managed to get the name here, because this is not available, this name in anywhere in Nmap or any information on the when you go to the page or anything. At least I didn't see it there. Maybe it was on the page. I didn't see it there anyway. So we tried several things to try and find this name, and then when we started looking for exploit, it just popped up at once. That's funny. So, just had some trash on my table, reminding me that I have food. I have this new, not the normal bread that I have, but this is Oriental, what's Swedish råg? What's that in? Well, it's browner bread anyway, it's not wheat. I don't know what it's called in English. This is funny thing, you know all the tech words, but you don't know what food is called in English. So this bread, we're going to try it. Oh, it smells wonderful. I think it might be rye or something, right? I don't know. So anyway, this was in the freezer to be real fresh. So maybe I should put it back there. So if we just, it feels the same, but it smells maybe a bit burnt though. So this was a bit hard to find, and we found the CVE. I think we still have it up, or I did close it. No. This is a link anyway, and we have all the links saved in the notes, and I did actually make like a box notes on this one, just because it might be useful to have these ones saved, even though it's not like my own discoveries. Also, let's add that IP while we're here, because we got a new IP, I'm sure. There. So I just saw it there. So we don't have any credentials or anything to save, so it's nothing like that on this one. Yeah, so we searched. This is how we found the actual name of it, and then we also found all of the places where this we Googled it. And we found, among others, this link that it wants us to use now. We tried a few things with this.
Says,
hi.
Hello.
Welcome in. Welcome back. So I tried a few of the scripts. I catted the one that Searchsploit found. Oh, itching on my back again. Maybe there's something in this shirt, you know, one of these, like, invisible threads or something. No, I don't think so. So... Sorry if I'm kind of random today. I just, run home from work, high speed getting food to the kids. I haven't slowed down yet. Back to normal speed. Anyways, we tried a few of these, but I don't think we actually edited all the information that needed to be edited for it to work. And apparently there's not all of it here, because we don't even have like the... What happened after this? I have no clue. Anyway, I switched to doing it this way. Searched if this was here, the same that I searched in Searchsploit, and we found it, and we did this. And then we, I don't really know the order, but the room also wanted us to do this, so... Now let's go the non-Metasploit way, and look at the exploit. Which was here. And this was this kinda hard to read, since it's all URL encoded characters. So we could just decode it, I guess. Maybe we should do that just to be able to read it easier. But we can see what they if they see anything. Note that you'll need to have a web server and Netcat server listening. Yeah. So we did this last time. I didn't save all the notes apparently. To begin, you will need a Netcat static binary on your web server. Oh yeah. Okay, so actually, maybe this assumed Netcat was there, and available for download, and that's what I missed. Maybe that's why it didn't work. I don't think I have uploaded to anything yet. So we can just copy the raw file. That's an odd way to do it. Let's instead just open this in the VM. That's much better, right? Copying binary data from machine to machine and saving it. Nah, I don't think so. So let's see. Let's open the browser here. Making sure you're where I am, so I'm not trying to show stuff and you can't see things. That's kind of annoying when it happens. So let's open the URL. And actually, while I was working today, I was listening to CSS course because I need to make this responsive. This page, it's very horrible. So proxy refers. Oh, I forgot to. That's why I was up here, because I was thinking I was going to turn it off, but it didn't. So let's disable that and try again. So I'm thinking, where should we have this available? We have the shells, and we made last time. Let's see what we call it. Enum. These are tools for enumeration. Maybe these all should be in a directory like HTTP server, something, or tools, or whatever. Maybe I should make a bit more sorting. But also it's longer text to type, and if you just share, Python this directory, that's easy. So we can just make another one. But what should we call it? Should we call it executable? Should we call it Yeah, it's definitely connected to the shells, but I don't know if should we just put it in shells for now, and then we can think later. Let's do that so we get going. So let's actually download this, and it's into the downloads folder. I should make it ask me for where to download things. Maybe, at least. So, what was the file name? ncat.exe. So move downloads ncat.exe. Why is it called that, really? Isn't that more to type? Shells. What? There's something called shell. Oh, there is. Shell CRT, key, and PAM. Oh, this messes up my... using those characters, you know, that name messes up my finding the directory quickly. So, let's actually go to shells. Yeah, let's make sure we have netcat here. So it's definitely used for shells, so it's not too odd to have it here. But I'm thinking let's start the Python 3 there. Maybe I should actually type it, all of it, so I remember it, if in case I wouldn't have it still here. http.server 8000. So we're starting it on port 8000. Good to remember. And we're also going to start... oh, I was going for Ctrl-Shift-T for a new tab. So we're starting netcat, so we have that, and let's actually look at what exploits we have here. So CVE, ls, la, CVE, oh. There. Gain sensitivity. Then we have two of them, and the first one was a SearchSprite one, and then we downloaded a newer one, or had a newer date one we tested. So we have the SearchSprite one there. So if we cut it, or let's actually just open this, and it's in recent. So this is the easiest way to just edit stuff, you know. Why use Nano if you can use a graphical one? I can see the point of graphical stuff here. I can. Though I do like the terminal too. Shouldn't forget to eat. So my hubby and 13-year-old, they went shopping and they looked for the bread I wanted, but they didn't find it, so they bought this one instead. But it's good, but it's not the same, you know. It's not, because I really fell in love with the other one. Good, but not as good. So this should be... no, this is not this one, because this is the one from the exploit database. Let's just compare it. It's not even close to this one. So let's actually get this one too, right? And this one we can just copy, I think. And let's open the other one we had. The reason I think I didn't try that one was because of the so let's see if this was this one, the one that I tried afterward. I tried this one first and then I tried this one, but I don't think I replaced everything in this. Yeah, it is the one, actually. This is the one. To make sure. No, not exactly. So this one is let's see here. The date of this one, yeah, it is the same. Remote, the same author. So what could possibly be changed in here? I have not changed the IP address or anything, so we didn't really actually start this one. The best way to see if it's actually the same is to select it all and paste. And it kind of looks the same, right? So it was this one, it just is not, we didn't seriously start using it. Let's do that. And before we do this, we just need to start. Oh, I used the fourth one. Okay, let's start the VPN here then. I usually have the VPN on 4 and everything else on 1. So I don't want to close the VPN tab by mistake or anything. I don't know. It's just nice to not have it around. Complicated password. So let's go back to number 4 then. Yeah, so let's use this IP address. This is our IP, I assume. And there, and yeah, we have the same IP. So here we have the IP address in here. And then we have NCEXE, which is not what it's called. So let's actually I assume that instead of like opening Burp and using that to decode this, we could probably just Google, right? So let's find a tool for so URL decode. Yeah, online, thank you. Yeah, I think I recognize this page even. Decode. So this is much more readable, right? So dim x HTTP. Oh, maybe you can't see this. So create object Microsoft XML HTTP dim bstrm stream. Create ADODB stream, and from this open we get this, and then we do stuff with the stream. But first we get this file, and then send. So I'm not enough familiar with this to know what send does there. And then with the stream, type 1 binary, open it, write HTTP response body. Okay, so the response we get here should be this file, right? No, this is where it's doing it. It's saving the file. So all this does, let's actually send this to, we can send the whole of the script, because if you're talking ChatGPT, you know, which I am, won't have a problem with reading computer text. So let's do chat, and let's be kind and say please explain. Right. What I didn't think of was that this actually did more things than just this one. So let's actually read the rest. We might not need it, because I was thinking this is just getting Netcat. So why it doesn't do anything? But there are other stuff. I just forget about the other stuff. So it runs this, saves it as a file, runs it, user public, and then it uses Netcat eCMD IP. Okay, so we don't need to find anything. We know all about it already. Because what confused me, you know, here was, wait, it just saves a file. What about connecting? How about remembering this is just a part of it? Okay, sure. So let's continue. Making sure that this information is the correct one. It's our IP, and we did open Netcat with 443. So the file name is this one, which is also set as a executable, I noticed. Why did I do that? So we can just to have fun, not use. Let's play around with the naming. Right? We have updated the information, so we have to save it. It's the 2016 version. I'm looking if there's a file usage, and I'm kind of assuming, also since I had tried Python 3 and Python 2 on it, that it's Python 2. But let's just look at some things. It doesn't, I don't see anything like, yeah, look at the print. Yeah, so it's Python 2. So there was a 2020 version that didn't beat Python 2. But also, let's actually look at the top. It just says Python here. I guess we'll just run it in Python 2. So Python 2, and this is actually the right name. And this is the IP of the machine, which is not correct because it's changed. It is now 175.80. So if this works, we should get a connect here, and we didn't. Maybe I should have read more of the script. This was very quick too. It felt like it was too quick. No debug output. Why? So I'm just tabbing here. Well, let's just have a. I know I have before just done nothing when I've actually been connected. So just to make sure, type something there. So let's read what it says. You can use... Right, we should also look at this. And let's actually cancel it and run it again, since I Control T that by mistake there. Shouldn't matter, but you know. I should learn to not have them at the same one, right? So that we can look at them at the same time. Maybe if we do like a new window, is that there? Control. So where did I see that? New window. Control Shift N. This new window. I do like to have them like this, so it's very logical, and I think it's easier when you, let's say I don't like it when someone has like several windows up at the same time and you can hear them typing but you can't see because the text is so tiny which window they're even typing in. So I'm trying to avoid that. I'm going to open the door a bit because I won't hear when my mom knocks on the door. She usually doesn't ring. So we'll see. Because I don't know when she'll come, and she can't send messages as she usually does.
Generalissimo 69 says,
"A riv shell in action.
Yeah,
I got in just in time."
Yeah, we're trying to run this one, but we didn't get much output, and it's Python 2. You know, I'm not that old in Python that I know Python 2, really. So, this is the script, so I'm going to actually look more at it here. So I didn't... use target IP port number, so that's what I assumed they used. So that's what I did, right? I don't remember the port from this, so let's just do... We don't have to do a new scan, we can just look at the notes, right? And we have the nice color and everything.
translated from Italian.
Yeah, it's an old one. So it's from the Python is from, was it 2016 or 14? So here 16. So we just looked at what it does here. I actually never sent a question there. Maybe I should. Let's look at this first, because if we have the wrong port, that's not good. So it's the right port. It's 8080. That's the HTTP file server.
So it downloads North Carolina binary.
Right, thank you. But we didn't get a request for the wrong name for the download. So if we had gotten a wrong request for the wrong name, because I didn't change the name, which we need to do, because theirs is called nc.exe and ours was ncat.exe. So I guess I'll rename the exe file. But anyway, we didn't get a request for the wrong named one either. And no errors. This is just, you know, I realize that it's, you know, they want to make a short Python file, but not having any error messages. And it's not even something, you know, all the print statements. I like Python 3. Proper parentheses and stuff. This is actually much harder to read. And they just catch everything with us? They just try everything and catch everything when something went wrong.
If the IP correct, then it's strange.
Yeah. So my IP is correct, right? 236.
Does it supposed to work? Is it a guided room?
Yeah, it's the last one, but it's not, extremely guided. Let's see. It says use a CV. So, also the room, it's 1,480 days ago. So you never know. And I haven't read more than this.
So the exploit is mentioned there.
Yeah,
like
it's
supposed
linked
to work.
Yeah, exactly. But I haven't had time to debug it. But we can read a bit more. Note that you will need to have a web server and a NetGet listener active at the same time in order to work. To begin, you will need NetGet static binary. You can get it from GitHub. You will need to run the exploit twice. The first time will pull our OK,
And
but
you
first...
already had a meterpreter shell before that.
But this is the without
Just
Metasploit
saying
one.
that in worst case scenario you can skip it.
No, I'm not gonna skip it. I will debug it. And I will look what the MediaPreader one does differently in that case. And there are also lots. In my notes last time, I put... there's links. This was just what I looked at yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. So, and this file, we can try this too, which I have also saved as the same name, but with search exploit afterward. I copied the file. And this is from 2020, so not Python 2.
Do you even have the North Carolina binary hosted? Not that it's the current problem, which is to reaching our server.
Yeah, exactly. I'll be right back. My mom just rang the bell, so I'm going to go and help her a bit, and I'll be back. So I'm sorry I don't have a good pause message.
Okay.
De nya flingorna igång va? No, they're not. Okej, vad synd. Mackor då kanske? No, I don't want to make stuff that. Okej. Ja. So my mom, she happened to turn off the network on her phone. So it was what I guessed. So I'm back. You can easily just click the network icon there. So, to begin, we shall be using the same CE. Yeah, I read that.
Not so easy for the elders.
No, it's not so easy. And she had put the phone under the pillow, and then she didn't know what happened, and she doesn't have a code on her phone. But I don't know if I want to add one because she might not remember it. So
I usually just say I don't understand technology if I can. That's the best way to avoid
But
this.
I don't want to avoid it. I love helping people, That's why I do this. I don't want to avoid it. But I feel bad that I didn't drive to her, but she had to come here, Though it's 17 minutes or something. You will need to run it twice, yeah? So I'm going to read it.
I've been in help desk 10 years ago. Old trauma, I guess.
Yeah, but I was in helpless 1995. And then when I was working more advanced stuff, then I always got the cranky callers, making them calm down and understand that you can't do magic.
Everyone was ignorant. That sounds like a nightmare, actually.
No, and we had this cool.
Technology was less complex.
We actually had a real old. I think she was 100-year-old, and she called and said you expect them to be like that joke with, oh, the cup holder fell off. You know that one? And this one was oh, and I went into there and I did that and that didn't work. And advanced IT person, 100 years old. That's cool. Well, almost 100. I don't think she actually was.
Well, that's
was
an
like
exception,
80 or something.
D.
Yeah, but it wasn't a nightmare at all. Though, you know, well, we had servers to test stuff with and play with and other computers and things, but still it wasn't like... It was a really relaxed first job, because we had a lot of free time too. We could just like play games with each other and stuff, so... So, I guess the reason we need to run it twice is because the download is so slow that it will stop. Or what? Why would we have to run it twice? It's a bad exploit. Congratulations, we're now onto the system. We can pull win piece. Yeah, so let's look at it. It doesn't say much more here, but it's supposed to work. It was supposed to work 1,480 days ago. And let's see, there's no version number or anything, so it's probably the same. So I'm just going to check out the code. And that's actually, let's do, because when I read this, at first I thought like, but what? They didn't do anything with the file, they just downloaded the file? And then I realized, alright, but when I just pasted it here, all of it, I realized, but what, I didn't look at the rest of the script. And of course the other parts were there, but we'll look at it more carefully now. So, and I also feel bad I didn't invite my mom to sit down, but she was here yesterday and sat down and drank coffee and everything, so it's not like I'm a horrible person, really. But still, it's different from classic file sharing. Okay, they just talk about the HTTP file server there. Different from classic web servers because it's very easy to use and run right out of the box. Access your remote file. And also I'm thinking like we should be able to do this manually instead of using a script. I prefer doing things manually because then I really know what it did, you know. We could also just try to convert this to Python 3, but I know there are other ones, so let's just look and see if we can see why it doesn't work. So we have def script create, which is a very tiny, all of these are very tiny, and we have the IP port, and I guess this is actually the things that we can run manually.
The VBS variable.
Yeah,
Just
we
for
did.
The eyes, D.
Yeah, that's what we had over here. So this is the URL decoded. But now let's go back.
Oh, I see.
So let's see. We have like the stuff here. So at the end, I don't like this kind of, even the try. Let's just do this and just remove the try. Okay, so we get the actual error messages, because this is horrible. Bad coding. Bad people doing this thing. So it will complain if we don't do this. Python don't like bad formatting. It doesn't like it. So if we save this and we run it again, I'm assuming an error message here. No error message. Okay, so let's see what it does. So instead, this is totally useless, you know. So instead of this, save is actually in here. So this is why even make a script of this, you know? So let's just put it together as it's supposed to be. So save, which is here, is actually this bit plus save pipe, right? And it starts with VBS. How does the pipes work really here? So what's before this? It's this part. And this is supposed to exploit the search somehow of this. So let's just unbuild this, or build it into what it was. So if we cut this one and paste it here, there, and we just skip this one, and then we do the same here. Why they make it so unreadable for no reason? I don't get it. Is it just because it's old? And this is really made, you know, they could have had an URL encode or something in here, right? But maybe they couldn't in the olden days of 8 years ago. It's not ancient, you know. I don't want to complain. There. So
by the code we can understand that we should run it like this: Python web link.
Unvaulted says, best
yeah,
viewers on
yeah,
streamboo.com.
we did.
Web link.
So I don't
Journalism
like
after
need
69
comments.
says.
Thank you.
Try it and see
I'm
if
just
it can
doing
reach
this.
your server.
Yeah, I did. That's what we run. So but I'm debugging it now, and also I'm changing it. So so this bit exe1 actually goes here. And this makes a lot of the pluses unnecessary, but we're just doing one thing at a time. And also, they have not used the port, and I assume that's the problem, really, is it? They didn't use the port, well, they just did the IP address. So, that's probably
Did you mention the port of the server, though?
Yeah. Let's just make this not stupid, but simple. Okay? So, obviously, these characters are not necessary, and these characters are not necessary, and also, I assume we would need another plus, and we would need a colon, and the darn port. Right? So this would work if it was like whatever port would it be work on? The port is not mentioned anywhere in the script, you know. So it's not using the port even. So let's also delete the other necessary pluses, so we can see, and then we can instead send this in burp, so we have more control, right? Much better. Then we can easily uncode it, URL decode it in there, and encode it again if we want to. So if we cut this too and get rid of that last bit, and the reason they use variables, or the reason they use functions here is totally I can't understand it. It's just why. So now we can more like see it. These are good to have as variables, but there's no reason to use defines here. So let's just move this down here and delete these, and delete this. Did I delete one line too much? No. There. And then we delete that. And then we cut these. And I guess that this wouldn't have looked good to send in, you know? Because this is much simpler. Isn't this much simpler? Don't you think? It's the same thing exactly. Except for... yeah, they only use the port here. And here we should actually have another local port.
Maybe.
Yeah, the reason it didn't work, because there's needed something else. There's needed a local port for NC. And there's needed also the local port for, because it was would only work with the standard port. So what we need here is actually port 80, right? No, yeah, 8000. So our server locally is not the same for both, and that's why it didn't work, because it wasn't looking at the right place. So there. So now we have two different ports. And don't we have a new line? Yeah, it's just that my mouse is down there. So if we now save it.
8000.
Yeah, that's what I set
not
my
the variable name.
What? Variable names? What are you saying? Oh, okay, thanks.
Hack the Planet says.
Morning.
Morning.
Generalissimov 69 says.
Local port HTTP.
Yeah,
not
exactly.
8000.
I didn't change
Oh,
the variable
welcome,
name to the
smile,
right thing.
smile.
Yeah, morning. So we're saving it and we're running it. And did they assume everybody just runs the HTTP on port
Web
80?
link.
Why do you send that? I told you we already had it downloaded.
Binary for later if needed. I'd use something else.
Okay. So let's see if this was the one we downloaded from here.
Oh, you already have it.
Yeah.
NVM.
Yeah, and I told you. I told you I already have it. So we're just going to run it again now and see if it helps to actually have something there.
I'm multitasking.
Okay. So we kind of have some messages now. And yeah, it's a correct error message. We have to rename the exe. So that what I told you before is that we need to change the name or we need to change the file name. So I guess I will edit the script because that's quicker, right? So we just need to add AT there. So let's run it again. And now it should download the correct file. No, it's the wrong path. I need to change the path too. I put it in my shells. So users, and this is not the other path. I have to read in the code or in the. Here it is, of course. Here it is. So also let's leave this one as NC. So that we don't have to change this bit here. Well, we could change this one too, but this is where we need to change it. So I'm assuming that this is the slash. So we need another slash, and we need the directory shell. There, shells it's called. And this need to be AT too. There. So now. Oh, sorry, poor little server. Let's actually restart it so we have a fresh new thing. And run this again. And oh, sorry, wrong one. The question is, why does it 4 times? right? Isn't one enough? I'll have to look more how this works.
It says to run it twice. No.
Yeah, it says to run it twice, but also it still does both of the things, but I'm assuming that it's just a timing issue. So
one
that's
is for
also a
downloading,
bad
I
thing.
guess, and the other one for executing it.
Yeah, but so let's just read on the rest of it. So it does the same, uses the same one again, and we should run these from burp instead. That will be much better. We can restart the machine later, so we don't have any files there, or we can just call it netcat instead. C script. So, and also this would be much nicer in burp to just be able to see what on earth. So 20C. What is percent C? Okay, so C : /users / public, I guess, /script.vbs. And let's cheat and look at the URL decoded one here. I wanted to scroll and it couldn't scroll. So yeah, so the funny thing here is that first part, this part
Fin0
uses...
Ruiz says, best viewers on streamboo.com.
Well, no ads, please. And no one click the link, of course, which should be obvious.
Generalissimo 69 says,
Fix it, you like to speak to bots. Ha. Gee.
Yeah, I like everybody, even if it's a bot, you know. And this is not a bot,
Just
possibly.
bad.
If it is a bot, it is a bot. I don't really care, you know. So anyway, the account is created 2022 May 15th. Why? No, I'm not banning anymore, please. I want to focus on this. I don't care about other stuff. I just mentioned that if it was not a bot, I want to say to them that they're welcome here, as long as they don't spam stuff. So, let's continue. So, I'm trying to realize why we would need to run it twice. So this is first thing we do. And plus save. This is some kind of special thing in this, you know. Plus save, and then you have a pipe, and then you have the path it wants it to save to, and then you have the actual stuff. URL encoded. And it's kind of long. And then we have a stop of the parenthesis for this one. You're on the right screen, right? And we have the syntax here too. This is plus exec, C script exe. And this time it uses URL encoding. But this time it does not use URL encoding for the path. And this might also be a bug, you know? Why wouldn't it use it this time and then use it this time? So it might not, this might not be sent all the way. There's something possibly wrong. Let's run it once more and see if it just works, you know? But I'm kind of curious. At least the file gets downloaded. meaning I guess that it actually runs it. And there's no reason why I don't see the reason why it would have to be run twice. So I'm thinking the timing of the download of Netcat, it takes too long. So when it gets to this line, they couldn't have just put in like wait for 2 seconds, you know? Whatever. Let's go back to the terminal, and we have the 4 downloads. 4. So this is very confusing to me. And let's actually skip that old stuff and make a nice new one. And I guess we run it once more. I assume we get 4 more downloads, and this time it's 3 or 4s. That's very interesting. We didn't change anything. Anyway, what did I miss? Did it actually behave
Pandatongue
differently?
says.
run/get/coffee/4/pandatongue.tar.
Get coffee
Generalism
for
of
Pandatongue.
269 says.
Sure.
No idea. D.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see. You know, we're here, and we don't.
GG.
We've already been on this machine. We don't
Translated from
need to look
Latvian.
at it anymore. No, we're not finished. We're not finished. We need to explore this and run it by burp, cause I want to know why. You know, they want us to run win piece here and stuff. We can do that too, but first let's actually look at this. So, what we did, we had to edit the script because it was buggy. It didn't work because we were expected to have port 80 here and nothing else. And if we didn't have port 80, it wouldn't work. That was the big problem at first. And also, it was overly complicated for no reason. And I guess that now it will work with Python 3 too. So let's just run it by Python 3. And, oh, sorry. Nah, I didn't mean to. That's annoying. I don't want them to be able to close themselves by just being clicked on an X. Can you remove the X's? I want to always type exit, I think. So, can we configure it to do that? So, NC again. And this one, I'm very curious why we got 3 or 4s. Not that we needed the file again. And why we get 4 of them each time. I'm very curious. But I guess this is just how this works. So let's go to the page.
Cached request. After too many.
Okay, yeah. So it just redirect to something? And welcome in, Panda. Go get your coffee. I have orange juice.
No.
Isn't
it
the
just states that the request isn't modified.
Okay.
Cached.
But why 4 of them? Why 4 of
just
them?
got to work.
Oh, cool. Hope you have a great day at work. I was at work I started working at 8, so that's 6 hours and 20 minutes ago, and then I worked 4 hours. And then I went shopping, and then I made food for the kids and stuff.
So, so I was going for the IP, I guess. What was I doing? Right, yeah. We opened this one again. So we had the employee of the month. And you're right, we discovered another page. But I don't remember how. Oh yeah, one of the questions was just for Bill Harper. I might look at my notes, or I might just look at...
69 says.
That's the poor worker from Mr. Robot, who got bashed by Elliot Frown.
Oh, so this has some kind of meaning? You know what the problem is, right? I didn't type 8080. Then we get to the right one. And also here, let's see if I can... Yeah, so if I had only moused over this, I would have seen Rigetto. Because I looked everywhere and I didn't find the Rigetto. And there it is.
The problem is that you haven't watched Mr. Robot. You should.
I think I did. Like, on TV a long time ago. I haven't watched TV for 10 years. How old is it? It's not that old, right? I probably watched some Netflix or something when I was sick. Before I was
Less
even
than
interested
10
in this.
years.
Yeah, I thought so. So probably Netflix when I was sick or something. Maybe my hubby liked it or something. He usually likes these IT thingies. Series. He had my 30-year-old watching this. What is it called with like some IT people in a basement or something? And it's supposed to be funny, but it's just stupid.
IT crowd.
Yeah, and I went by and they were watching. There was like a person having blood running from their forehead, and they were talking about totally different things. Yeah, I don't like Monty Python either. It's just bad. Give me some Jackie Chan videos or like movies instead. That's much better. So
I like both.
yeah, you're allowed to. You're allowed to. I just don't think it's funny.
Jackie Chan included.
Yeah, maybe it's that I don't like people hurting themselves. Also, my kid, he watched some kind of thing of YouTube where, yeah, a person let animals like insects and stuff that were like very painful bite him. And I'm like, you can't watch that. You're like making him want to hurt himself more. You can't like that, you know. It's not allowed. You know? Why do people like that so much? I don't get it. It must be painful.
Yeah, challenge.
And people laugh at it.
I've seen it.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, make someone earn money from them hurting themselves is not anything I approve of. That's just bad.
And then they rate the bite. Right?
I don't know, I haven't seen it. I've just went past him and said that I don't think you should watch that. And we talked about how it's, you know, you shouldn't...
It's a good show, Tongue.
How can it be good when you're doing a bad thing by watching it because you make him hurt himself? Because he earns money from hurting himself. He might want to even stop doing the show and he can't because that's where his income is from, you know. It's bad. I don't like it. It's bad. So what am I really doing now? I was going to go to burp here, right? So let's
I
enable
don't give
burp
a
and
F.
start it.
It's for my entertainment, Kappa.
Yeah, but you have to have empathy for other people, and you shouldn't make them hurt themselves
As long as the
for
ones
their
who get hurt
living.
are people.
Okay, yeah. So you mean it's their own fault then? Well, when it's a YouTuber, I guess it's their own fault, but you know, my juice is out.
I'm a
Maybe I
people
should get some
person,
tea.
Kappa.
So it started. So let's go to the history and let's just refresh the page. And maybe we should even send something. So if we I'm Control F5 and we're doing a search for test. And then we can compare this in burp to what we have in the exploit. This is why the rooms take so much time for me, but I learn more this way, you know? So mode, where so here's the search. What are these? Okay. So the search one is what we're interested in. I can't read. Hi, Johannes. Welcome in and thank you.
Johannes.
Thank you.
Work lurk.
Okay, work lurk. Very welcome to lurk in the stream and thank you very much for the sub. Yeah, right. What should we do about this? The size of the text is far too tiny. Well, let's actually look into that. I guess you might not be able to save the settings in this. Maybe I should look at it later. Let's just take this one and take it to repeater. And here we have the thingy-madoo. I'm also going to add an hour to the box because it's already just 45 minutes left. So we can see that we have accept encoding, accept encoding, connection close, refer, cookie. But the thing that we're interested in is just test up here. So let's just look back at the page quickly. So we can use stuff. Very obviously, as always, we can use stuff here. And that's what we're using. So what are these really? And actions. What's that? TPL list. Well, it looks kind of black. Well, we don't need that anymore. Now we have this. And if we, instead of the Python script, send one of these. I was thinking of restarting it, but we could just use, call it netcat instead. When we do it this way. So let's start with getting this bit. This is the actual full one. So I think this is a very simple way. Just open this. Just open this. This URL lib2. So if we just paste it here to start with, and we can see what we don't need. We have the IP, HTTP. We have here's the search. So this bit, and I think the rest of it, all the rest of it there. And now we can also see if we get a reply, which we don't in the script, you know. And we can also send them with whatever we would like between. So this is just IP colon, and let's delete that. And let's now, I'm cutting it first. And I think it was this long. So if we just send this, the test.
Pandatang says.
Yohanasuwu.
Translated from Indonesian.
So I'm just looking at it so I can see the difference, if there's any difference later. I didn't really... okay, so no items match your search query. That's what it says down there. So I guess we could, like... if we want to know this bit, we could copy this down there. But I'm not going to copy anything now, because then I will lose what I have. And now we'll replace this bit with this bit. And let's also make a copy down here. And let's decode it. So... URL, so Control-Shift-U. Let's actually use Control-Shift-U. So Control-Shift-U. No, I guess I wasn't in the right place anymore. So Control-Shift-U. No, it doesn't work. Seriously.
Generalissimo to 69
maybe it's
says.
via.
You inspector on the right for that. You have?
Yeah, I've never used that. Okay. So if I select something, let's delete this, because that's just for that. So let's say that I want to know what this is. I can see it here. Selected text. I've never used the inspector, so...
You can
we'll
change
see.
it too.
Yeah. I looked at this, but I couldn't get it working. Maybe it was because I didn't select anything and you need to select text. So... So, we can have it here, all of it.
You can modify it on the fly there.
See more. Can I not drag between these? So I couldn't make it bigger if I wanted to. I'll have to... Oh my god, these are so tiny, the lines. So here we can see it all. This is a VBS. That's saved. And then run. But this is just saving it. So what it does this time, it actually runs users public.
Probably should give values instead of variable names.
Yeah. We'll have to update that, of course. Oh, look! It's here too! I don't have to look here, I just can have my mouse over it. Ah, I love burp!
Amazing.
It's very nice. Yeah, very nice. When I looked at the Python, I had to, go to a website to decode it. But I knew this could do
I
it.
have Pro.
Oh. Yeah, that sounds good. Mm. Sounds good.
Although you can do without it TBH.
Mm-hmm.
Waste of money.
Yeah, but it's just like limiting, right?
Not my
stuff.
money, so I don't care.
Is it a subscription or is it like one time thing? Anyway, let's look
They
at the
want
code.
to upgrade to Enterprise though,
I can even move my mouse on top of this.
which is pretty cool.
Mm. So look, this is so easy to see. I like it. So I've already read this, you know. But we need to, of course, change the variables to not be variables. I'm liking it. And also, we'll have to make our own thingy for this. So let's... There. 10.18.21.236:8000 there. And if I hold my mouse over here, I don't even have it selected. It's just there. I'm in love. Why would you choose to watch TV when you can see these things? I don't get it. Much better entertainment. So we have the correct name for the download, which is NCAT, and now I renamed it to be NCAT when it saves to. So we know that when we use this, the next line, it won't use another one. So this is just saving the file to the server. And I'm a bit curious too, what if we don't URL encode it? What will happen? I guess there are... let's... Yeah, so all the quotes will break it, I guess. Probably. Yeah, and maybe the other stuff too. Anyway. Like the new lines of stuff, they don't need to have it there. It's just for having it look nice. Yeah. Okay. And it starts with the %002. Which is null. So I'm thinking I guess that's important. So I guess it's time to actually send it. And let's look if we have any difference here now. If confirm, are you sure? Submit. Okay. So if we render this is what we can't do with Python. We didn't even see the reply. It looks the same. But here, so this bit is not visible. ID actions, legend. Are these the full lines? Yeah. It's just formatted like this. Pretty right. So this is what it really looks like. Because I was thinking, why would it do that? It's just the prettification. Button ID, active button, on click if, confirm, you're sure, submit. Let's. Can we copy this? We can of course send this to itself, which is kind of funny way to copy the tab. Seriously, there's no copy tab. We'll have to send it to itself, which is very odd. There. And it looks different. Why? Because we don't have the changed width of the page thingies. Okay. So then we do the second one, which is search. Yeah, we start with this. So let's do all of it. That and copy, and we're going to paste it here. And I noticed I kind of killed that line there. So now this is exec. It no, and then it does a parenthesis and the dots, and I would like to understand. And apparently plus exec does something here, since it runs this. And there's also a pipe, which kind of confuses me. But I guess you just... Because it's different with the save. Where you have the path, then another pipe. So I guess this must be some kind of syntax for it. Is it supposed to be with a null? I mean, why have these commands? Are they intended for something else? Because they're existing. Anyway, this is supposed to run this, so let's do and see what happens, what it says. We only got the same here, are you sure? So I'm not sure if we have to click, are you sure, you know. Button ID, active button. I don't see no active button. Is it the go one? Here we have the error. It can't type null and all the things. Well, at least the next one, we'll see. We will see. So let's use the same way to duplicate it, which is kind of workaround, which is stupid. I do have to do that. Then we get this one. And we'll have to edit the IP there. So if we copy this, and also I can't see why I would have to URL encode this path when this path is not encoded, you know? So it's not necessary really. And then we have a local port, and there, all of that. It should be 443. And it always looks a bit funny. 10.18.21.236. And if we mouse over this, we can see it as it's printed out. There you can see the actual like cert thingy or whatever you want to call it. So I guess we couldn't type a null into the search field. I wonder if we could just type this and see what happens. We could of course see what happens, but the question is if something would happen. Oh, I copied all of it? Why did I do that? I didn't think I did that. Yeah, I did that. I remember it now. So, by the way, we didn't look. We should look. So not modified status. I just searched for 3 or 4 HTTP status. So the service is sending the requested resource in the response. So service not sending the requested resource. The client already has a current version in its cache. Okay. So the server knows it's still cached then? And why? Why do 4 of them? But I guess it's how this program works, you know? So now let's do the last step. And send it. Just checking if we have anything. It's the same all the time. But we apparently don't need to confirm because the files were downloaded. We can see that even if we couldn't see that they were saved. Yeah, and I changed the name to Netcat. So now we have this again. And we did it several times now, so we have a bit more knowledge how it works, but it's still... I'm still totally confuzzled why something would want to download a file 4 times. Why? Does it download it 4 times and compare the results? Why would it want to? And what kind of strange thing is this, really? This thingy. Ancient looking site. 2002 to 2024. So it's one person. Okay. So one person's opinion on how you're supposed to download. So nothing to click here. Screenshots, download, awards, what's new, to-do list, support. Two 2.2. What do we have? 2.3. So the screenshots. And this looks very Windows 3.1. You're in easy mode. I shouldn't talk down anything. That's not the intention. I'm just curious why and how. So if we click the download now. Latest version 2.3, preview version. So is there a FAQ or something? Oh yeah, about our CV, we haven't updated since then. To-do list. When did they update? Anything lost? So 2.3 is not 2.3, it's also letters. So this one, does it have a letter? I guess not. Does the CV have a letter? 2.3.x. So I'd almost want to download the latest version. It says bug fixes. Oh, we can see them here. So hopefully fix error with load with size exceeding real size. Rename. Move, delete. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all of it. Don't worry. I might. Let's actually continue with the room. I've tested kinda enough there. We'll have to add it, of course, to the notes. And I'm thinking, can you update the script? 'Cause it's bad. I guess you can't, right? So, congratulations, you're now into the system. Now we can pull WinPiece to the system using PowerShell C. Now we can pull WinPiece to the system using PowerShell C. Well, we're not in PowerShell, so they mean that we need to start PowerShell. Will WinPiece only run in PowerShell? Also, I'm curious. WinPiece. README. I guess we'll see it whatever we click, right? That's a tiny image. .NET required. Or what? Quick start? Sorry for not reading aloud. Basic information. The goal of this project is to search for possible problems. Escalation paths. It should only take a few seconds. Where are my colors? That's what people think about when they're looking for vulnerabilities. The colors, they're gone. Zo. I was more thinking, can we run this anything? Of course we can, because it's an executable. Yeah, it says exe, so because I was thinking it was like a PowerShell script or something. Which I would have kind of preferred. Kinda. And it is a PowerShell script too. And a patch too. Okay. We have all the ways here, don't worry. If you want to use a old style, you can. Well, that's good to know. So, why would we run an exe instead of a script? Hi, Baban. Okay. Kids calling, I'll be right back. There. So, okay, I've never actually known what peace stands for. Privilege Escalation Awesome Script, which also makes it a bit funny that it's an EXE, right? And I got an ice cream. That's an ice cream boat. So it's not that I've finished my lunch, but well, you don't have to. I'm an adult. I can do whatever I want, right? So, does it run through this checklist then? Because I do prefer to do the things myself until I know them really well. So this list, I already of course have hack tricks in my notes. But I have not finished or even started maybe. Chocolate on my table already. The list for Windows exploration, which is where I would want this. So we have a Linux one that's starting to get a few things into it, but the Windows one is kind of empty. Oh. Yeah, since that was a Windows box, I just added it there. But maybe there are better Windows ones. We had a Windows one recently too, right? For one of the... It was a shells one. There was a shell one. This is so wrong, eating ice cream before I'm done with my food. Oh, my bread is right here. Though it is kind of good, better when it's dried. We're not going to manually do this on this one. We're going to use this. We have the EXE, I assume. Yeah, we have both 64 and 32-bit ones. Let's look back at this and see what it says. .32-bit there on the NGet one. So I'm thinking that I want all of these available, and this definitely fits in the enum that I made before. We can close this one right here. So okay, That's not a file. I went so much back and forth there. But they all seem to be the same one, right? Oh, I'm dropping chocolate. I want to eat it all, not to have it fall all over my desk and melt, because it melts just on as soon as it touches the desk. I'm actually looking for download links now. So Linpiece is the same. It's the same repo. Oh, now I see this is a Peapod, of course. NG. So let's just click one of these links. But this is where we were. So let's go back. So we don't download files there, right? Also, let's disable burp because we just get a lot of mess in there. So what are the OFS ones? I'm curious. So Linpiece will download. I guess we can do save link as to get the window open, right? So we have there's one thing more in here already that we can't see. I guess fat sh, and then it's 386. So let's do even the bat. And now oh well, let's just click them and I can move them in the horrible thing. Winpiece Annie. So this is bigger, but not very much. Cause why have to shows if we don't have to? I'm just curious what the OFS is. I'll have to look at that. So then it's not as many as I thought. These are actually as big. The OFS ones are tinier. So what is Alright, we didn't have it here. We have it on the screen. So if we go back and we search for OFS, we don't find anything. That didn't help. Anyone that knows? So, let's actually use a graphical to move them. Or it's not worth it. I'm not good at this. I'm trying graphical. I'm trying it. So I can click the now one there. And there it is. It was moved. And there we have that one. Alright, and there should also be a PS1 batch, and isn't there a PS1? Oh, I thought it was. There was, right? Wrong machine again. So WinPiece, and then we have PS1, and then we have the file. So it's not in releases, it's just here. That's annoying. I guess it's just a mess. Or maybe it's not updated as the others. For some reason. Gubben? Är det spaghetti? Jag gör det om en liten stund, gubben, okej? Okay? Like. Them allergies. So I just gave him 2 different things to eat, 3, and he still wants more, so I'm thinking we need a break between. He need a break between. Yeah, so the suggestion from the page. This is what we did. Yeah, WinPiece using. So how do we do that? Let's find that out. Oh, it's the same service that we did last time. That's too bad. We want new stuff to learn. Yeah, of course it's the same, because it's the same box. It's the same box, of course it's the same vulnerability. Yeah, so the easiest way right now to download a file to the box, well, we're right here at the prompt. So if we would just run PowerShell here, would we get PowerShell? I'll have to click to PowerShell. That didn't work very well, right? And what happens if I Control C this? Then we get out of it all. Yeah. So now it's nice to have burp, you know? We can just run it again. And we have it again. We don't have to mess with the broken script. And my nose is all springtime. It's very nice with the colors, all the green flowers, but not allergies. So, is there a good page where with tips on downloading? Does this have that? We can search stuff, so let's duplicate, because I don't want to lose that one. And let's search for uploading. What we say? Download. Let's say upload. Upload. File. So this is how the search looks. I've always Googled into this. So can I just click things like this? File upload, yeah. So, okay, so it's file upload from web pages. That's not what I was looking for. But it's also nice, of course. It might be further down. I guess we should have said like file copy. Any tips, anyone? Because I want to make a good list with this, because I'm not sure. I could you know search like command line file download from URL. Yeah, but this is not. This is Windows command line. It says command line and they say right click the file and it save as. Seriously? I guess we might do PowerShell, but we want to know all the things, right? I explore some file. If a pop-up is okay. PowerShell. Yeah, but if it's not PowerShell, let's say we can't use PowerShell. Are they seriously telling us to download by using a tool you can download? That's funny. Yeah, never on PowerShell. Yeah, well, we could use this, I guess. But so so let's approve PowerShell, I guess. Download a file URL with PowerShell. You know, this is really a ChatGPT question, right? We didn't use it for this other thing, but we can use it for this. So, how do I at Windows command prompt not PowerShell? Because it did that mistake yesterday, but that other way. Download a file. This is good knowledge if you find it. From a URL. Yeah, let's limit it to that. To download a file from a URL using the Windows command prompt cmd.exe, you can use the BitSadmin tool, which is a command line tool for managing background intelligent transfer service bits. Oh, bits, I know bits. Here's how you can do it. Open the command prompt by pressing WinR. Use the following command to initiate the download. They had to tell us how to get to the prompt, though we asked for it. Replace URL with the URL and with a path. So we have something to test. And let's I'm thinking this is kind of like a communication thing. Do I really want to put it specifically for operating systems, maybe? Like... No? Is it slow? I can hear my hard drive or the computer waking up. Download CMD with CMD. And I guess that since we did start this, we could start it some other way. Oh my goodness. I tried my old command for that, meaning I have not made any notes yet today. So there. So no, I'm redoing it and making it like this, and I will handle several lines better. So the download job is actually just a name, I guess, which is kind of funny. And they have an example here too, so let's actually copy that one. Let's so I wonder if we can use dot here, but we can let's just do users bill. We're in users bill, and oh well, we can put it at the desktop. Let's put it at the desktop. And this is not a txt file, it's an, I'm imagining the the exe file. Did I remove it? No. We could use the PS1, but that would be funny when we really try to no? Am I like blind? Because I'm thinking the URL for this. Should we do the 32-bit one? Since we know it's that. So if we take this link and replace this one, and you're on the right screen, good, which is the left screen. By the way, yeah, just checking the slashes versus backslashes here, and we didn't change anything here, so it can be called my download job, normal priority, let's call it just winpiece.exe. Why do they have to mess with the case? So now let's just copy this and let's paste it here and run it. It's deprecated. Yeah, I was saying, oh, I know this because I used this like 2000. And this is a background service thingy. How do we know when it's done? I was quickly thinking, should we make another connection? And then I was thinking, that's a bit of a hard thing to do. And then why not, you know? Why not? It's practice. So let's make a new tab, and while we wait, alright, we already had a new tab. So while we wait and see if this one actually does anything. Or if it will end, you know. Let's go to burp, and we have all of it here. So in this one, like somewhere, well, this is just a download of Netcat. Netcat is Netcat. And this is just running the script. So it's really just this one that has the port number. Meaning all we have to do to use another port is to change one digit. And not at the same digit. Well. So, should we close this one? I'll put it back here. So, let's do another one. Listen. And by the way, let's make sure the machine doesn't die. Because I know this takes some time. Yeah, we need to add an hour, at least in 40 minutes. So, let's this one. And we have another one, so we can see if the file is there without having to abort. So, alright, and we're on Windows, so we can just... I guess I should have just typed the path instead, but maybe this was quicker. So here we have Bell. And I went one directory too far. And I remember us having the user one here. So this one, we don't have a file here. Maybe so let's copy this and give this to our messed up companion. It wants us to use PowerShell. Yeah. Is there another way?
VR Mechatronics says, hello.
Hello. Welcome back. How are you? Certutal. Yeah, recognize Certutal. Yeah.
Cypher Enigma says,
GM.
translated from Vietnamese.
So I'm researching ways to download files. And we got suggested by ChatGPT to use bits, which is kind of ancient. And it was used like 2000 to download stuff in the
VR
background with
Mechatronics
Windows
says,
updates and stuff.
I bought a few books and I'm reading.
Ah, cool.
Net.
Cool. Yeah, so Certutal, I recognize it as a tool that people use. Alright, yeah. It got us... it got the information from the error message, what it was doing. And also I sent the URLs in there, so it's in there now. So it just gave it...
I have to read English because I have little contact with the language in Denmark.
Okay. So you don't use English much in your life, just normally? I did open another one, so we have 2 now. So let's abort this one. We'll have to connect again. But that's easy, so we have Burp doing it for us. So let's just send this one. 43. Alright, we have to open it first, otherwise it won't connect.
Only with I have no one to talk to in English.
Oh, okay. But I'm sure there must be lots of people that want to like practice their English or something like that. I've been thinking about I could like make my Discord. You can hop into Discord and talk to me actually with your voice. It's not TTS. But I'll have to set that up. I know there. Johannes and I did a stream together where we tried to use the actual Twitch tools and it kind of failed. So we used Discord and I had a lot of problems with the different audios. So we'll have to look at that. So not in the middle of this thing, but otherwise we could just... So you can use your voice in stream, you know. I guess I'd have to like approve people to join that because I don't want anyone to just hop on to stream and start saying stuff that are, you know, those spammers and stuff, you know. We don't want them in there, so you'll have to ask for like approval then. I'll have to look into that. Yeah, so we're in the directory.
Cypher Enigma says,
The bot will translate Danish to English for you.
Yeah. Yeah, it will. So you can type any language. But I guess your .NET books are in English, right? By the way, I always get books now digitally because if I don't have the time to read, like if I'm making food, I can just make
VR
my phone read it
Mechatronics
for me.
says, I solder electronics every day, you know,
Oh, cool.
VGA, processor replacement, but I don't have my own workshop in Denmark. I stay in my dad's basement.
Oh, okay. Ah, cool. Yeah, you know, I have my soldering iron here and stuff, but I'm not soldering processors. Well, tiny ones then. Oh. Yeah, sounds cool. I guess I shouldn't derail too much, right? Let's stay a bit on track here. Why do I even want to switch directories? I didn't too much again. Why did I want to go here? I didn't. Did I have it copied? Apparently too much. But we had the new line in there. That's what I meant with too much. You shouldn't use the copy boxes because you get a new line too. So online, I think I've used search-util, but this is not familiar. I have two so that I can just see. Is there anything in here, you know? That's like brain not working. Your cache command failed. Error, internet cannot connect. Okay, so we'll have to download it from our own machine. This was just a test to see if it worked, because it would be nice to be able to download it from the actual site. But we have it already shared. Our server is running right here. So and I downloaded it to my Enum. I called it Enum. So let's. Our app doesn't work.
In fact, I only came here to study, but I don't think about buying a house here. When I take my diploma, I will leave, because in Denmark I can't use a car without a permit from Taxiskat.
Oh. So, are you in Denmark to study? Or are you in Sweden to study? I didn't really get it from what we talked about before. I know that you were talking about studying in Sweden if the Danish one didn't work or something, right? If you didn't get the project approved. Let's go to the notes here in my left screen. And this one didn't work. So, because this was copyright 2000 to 2006. So not a big thing. Not very strange that it was deprecated. So I'm thinking we'll edit here because this is much easier. And I just didn't download this version. I downloaded the old, I guess. I'm just guessing. And we have 10, 18, 21, 236, colon 8000, enum. And I'm actually enough confident to guess. And let's call it this. So let's see if we paste this one instead and actually click the darn thingy. Status not found. So I did have the wrong name, which is a good error message. And we got it here too. Twice. I really need to know why stuff tries. Well, twice is kind of okay, right? If it's a fail and it tries twice, that's logical. But trying like twice without any reason, doing it 4 times. Did I even... Yeah, I moved the files. And... any, not all. My confidence was misplaced. So, command completed successfully. So, if you now list the files of our desktop. I was almost tabbing there, but then I thought it won't tab. So we have it here. WinPiece.exe. And we managed without using PowerShell. So WinPiece.exe. I don't think you need to type .exe. Let's just test this, because
You know, it depends on where they will have a place to sleep. I have sent applications to Sunderba in 2006, but they have not had accommodation 8 years there already. That's why I read ICE books on laptop, because I'm forgetting the English language that long.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but I guess watching Twitch streams are good too. There are a lot of people speaking English. And you're typing? You're typing. You could have typed in another language than English. It will just translate.
Fixit says, if you write in another language, the TTS translates. Translated from Swedish.
Right, so let's just in the wrong place, of course. So it's starting, and it has color, and we have this very, very basic simple shell that can't do anything advanced, and it's a CMD. Though I assume we could have just sent another request here. But we did CMD, so we got CMD. Okay, let's scroll up and see if we find the thing, because we still have the two windows, you know. There, unless it this is... Yeah, that's me just checking what on earth the name was. We can close that one so I won't get confused. But we have two ones, so we could start doing stuff here while we wait for this one to finish. And I guess there will be a lot of information to read. Oh my. Well, how long is it? This is why I don't like this kind of script, actually. Because you have to read it too. How long will this take to read? Now we kind of know what we're looking for. Well, it's good that these are available, but you need to find the information to write. ANSI color bit for Windows is not set. Windows terminal you should run. Long paths are disabled. False negatives. That's good to know, because if it's actually better to run it in PowerShell, then of course we should run it in PowerShell. If we get false negatives from this, from using CMD, so we should do it the other way too, and let's do it by already at burps, trying to start PowerShell instead. So Redyard. Yeah, we could also do this. That'll be kind of fun. Though we might not have permissions for that before we already have all the information we need. By the way, did you notice how we didn't get a beep from ChatGPT? Because it was very obvious, you know, what we were downloading. And it's never said a beep. It just tells us how to do stuff. It doesn't say anything. So I just sent it a message that it's deprecated, and we didn't get a file either. From a suggestion, so it suggested PowerShell, though I had told it not to, and then it came up with Searchitel, which might be what we should search for here to find alternative ways, because that's what I'm looking into now, using this rune. So shells, forest exfiltration. I don't want to do any of this. I just want to do basic file upload and download. I'm getting a headache. I should drink something. I always bring one of these to work, but I didn't today. So I guess I've drinking far too little. So 1554. Yeah, so we can use searchutil for other stuff, but I'm looking for the download. So let's actually see if we can find anything. If we do misspell download. Basic WinCMD. Maybe this is the one that I'm looking for. Yeah, I think so. So we should look at all of this. Basic WinCMD. But I was not only looking for basic WinCMD, but basic everything. Like how will you do basic stuff on the different systems. Because sometimes you might not have the possibility to start PowerShell. Or the machine might be older than PowerShell. I guess that we're supposed to actually read all of this. But I'm thinking that it's a good thing to look at least once early. And then you can do it quickly. Red indicates a special privilege. Cyan and blue is not really. You can find a Windows local P checklist here. Loading stuff. So we're kind of looking for red things, right? But this is also interesting. So we have the computer name. Also, it says AMD 64 here. So the reason to run x86 Netcat was not that it's 32-bit. And it realizes this too. And got our address. Yeah, and we're Bell. The prompt. As how could the prompt setting matter? Well, I guess it just lists all of them, right? Environment variables. Check for passwords or keys. So it's just repeated some of them not being placed with typing on one. So yeah, so this, okay, I see why this is red. I'll have to use my arrows. My arm is dying from that scrolling. Oh, Oh yeah, that was a bad idea. So I should have done this from start, I guess. But we can't even do this, right? There's no way to look through all of this. How do people do that? All right, home for getting it to the top at once. So this is where we were. No AV detected. No AV again. Was it double, or is this not really scrolling very well? It's just doing half pages. So Windows Defender configuration front for non-Windows files. I'm getting tired actually from just looking at this.
Cypher Enigma
Yeah,
says,
yeah.
WinPeas is a lot.
It's a lot of information here. Is there like an option to just show us the red ones? I'd like to like make my own stuff like this. With the things that you learn, you know. But then I guess it's easier.
I have no idea, lol. I used it for the first time last night.
Okay, cool. Some auto login. Look, we have the actual password here. This is kind of interesting though, right? We didn't have the password before.
Very green myself.
So, this is the auto logon credentials for the machine.
Yeah, auto login was my ticket last night.
Okay. So, since we're going for administrator now, but let's just copy this as if this was a real box to the notes here. I should have kept it up. Oh.
VR Mechatronics says, I was thinking about my VR invention this morning, and I developed a structural design on suspended rails in the apartment, so that people with cerebral palsy could also use it. As stations, such as narrow gauge railway, bed, bathroom, furniture, room, kitchen, etc.
Okay, but maybe bring that up to that school, you know, to the university. Call them and say, oh, I thought of this too. Huh?
Yes.
Do that, because that might be, you know, easier to get money from them for something that's not just for gaming. So let's go back to this one. And continue the infinite scroll. that I don't remember. Was it shift or control? I don't dare to chance it on that one. Is it like... It's control. I forget it every time.
I just need to find a place to build the prototypes.
Yeah. That sounds very cool. So, no, it wasn't control. Then it was shift. Right. Oh, let's go the other way then. Cause this is like infinite. Tasks. API emoji of path. Well, I guess all of this is cool. The thing is that how would we possibly use this? The API basics for radiators. Amazon. Says randomized login password. Well, we know what we're looking for. It's the same. We're supposed to find the same exploit that we used from Metasploit. So I guess there's a lot of registry stuff, right? Oh, did I miss file analysis? So, look, it found both our netcats. The one called NC is the one that we added first when we used the Python script after editing, so it worked. And then the other one is the one we used from Burp to confirm that it was not the same. Can be slow. Well, it wasn't really slow. Interesting files in other users' home directories. Checking folder. I found nothing there, I guess. Searching hidden files. This bitfar file there is probably bits trying to download. And we just aborted it, so... 3 hours and 10 minutes, how did that happen? Every time I see that. How did it happen? I guess I like streaming, right? Time just flies, I don't notice anything. Or liking this, but it's both of them, you know? So I'm kinda... There's nothing red here. So... Enabling security packages credentials. So now we already have Bill's password. Well, this could be interesting, you know, if we didn't. And if we didn't already be logged... Was not already logged in as him. Checking credential manager. Book hack tricks. If password contained non-printable
You know,
character.
if it were a workshop, I would build a walking wheelchair in VR and real.
Yes, Laban, kom in du. Okay, I fixar det nu.
I have to get the food for my kid. My 16-year-old. But he needs help. So I'll be right back. It's quick. I'll just microwave it. It's already done.
Luderitagast says. Sheep viewers on streamboo.com, web link,
There, finally, I'm back. Sorry. So, I should remember to drink a lot. Since I didn't have any water at the start of the day. So, just sending a heart to my mom, checking out what my siblings say. Oh. I'll have to call my mom later. Just removing a few notifications on my phone. There. So we just copied a bit of the information. So let's go back and continue scanning through this. Right. So all of them have a link to where you can read about it. That's very nice. If password contains non-printable characters, the web printer says B64. Yeah, so and this is the same well, we had the auto login information. So maybe we should do this one too. And mostly now, just as an example output there, right? But why all the special characters? I don't know. Anyway, we were going up. So maybe it's easier to just hold it pressed. So firewall is disabled. I think it's easier to like see something. You don't have to look all over the place several times. Yeah. Network share C. So device drivers. So we have lots of red stuff here. Tasks. Authenticated users. Startup for Bill. Unquoted and space detected. Right, now we're actually closing in on stuff here, I think, because let's see. Installed components. I'm thinking that this should be like close to the services, right? I don't know, I've never read through this. All of this. And maybe it's not the best thing to do it from the bottom, but let's actually page up for a bit there. Auto run applications. So we get a header at the end, which is not smart. So here we have our executable again. We added currently active. So Live updates. No, we're at the services. So let's see if we can see what differs for the one that we're supposed to use. Services information. Yeah, and at the top here we can see the one that we're expected to use. And we're actually not going to use this, but we're going to use our, let's see, where is it here? Running auto. Does it not say that we have the permission to stop and start it? Because that's in combination with the us having ride here. Right. So we can mess with the file. So the question is how we do it. Well, last time we just went to the directory. So this bit really doesn't matter. It's just that we're using another tool to find it. How did we find it last time? I think it was just suggested that we do it. That's what it was, I think. So let's copy this to the notes too. I'm just putting it in the info bit since this is just too much to handle even. So it found our netcat and WinPeas. And we can see there. And we can hijack our own files. HFS. Yeah. Permissions Bell. More red stuff. Now we're back at what we've already read. So we went from the top, and then I clicked the wrong key, and we ended up at the bottom again. So we've already put that in the notes. So if I click something to get to the bottom again, just so just read the last part there again. So now we're actually we didn't have the default password before, or rather we didn't have Bill's password before, and this found it in two different places. Auto logon and this zoo, and I guess I also did that just for the other one because it looks ugly. And this is what we're actually going to use. And all of this is formatted very oddly, you know. So let's actually do this so we can see all the backslashes and stuff. Will this give us some color? Not much. Sometimes it's easier to just see the parts because it's so gray and boring, you know. Yeah, check if you can override some service binary. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to override the service binary. And we have it already done. The question is, should we really do this again? Because we already did it. So let's actually look at the room, because I think that maybe they're thinking like, why do the same thing again, you know? You will need to run the exploit twice. This is that thing. And did it look like this for us? The permissions are also checked and filtered. Well, it has this in there. Oh, whatever. Doesn't matter if it's the exact same text. It's the exact same thing. PowerShell C command. Could we run manually to find out the service name? Okay. I don't have it in my head, but I have it in my notes. So that was just making those notes on service. I think I called it like PowerShell, but it's no longer just PowerShell. And it's not Linux, of course. It's Windows, like PS and CMT control services, because I was adding the other stuff. So get service. So why forces to type PowerShell C, right? I guess as a hint. Let's escalate to administrator with our newfound knowledge. Generate our payload using MSF Venom. But we've already done that in the last task. So now we can move our payload to the unquoted directory with WinP, where Director WinP's alerted us to and restart the service. Yeah, because we're totally ignoring that we already knew exactly this. First, we need to stop the service. We can do like so. Yeah.
Generalissimo 69 says,
What is table push-ups? D.
Yeah, I'm doing
Pushing a
push-ups
table.
on the tables
Kappa.
with my hands on the table.
Fixerbot says,
Time to move it, move it.
Yeah,
5
okay, you'll
table
see
push-ups
what it is.
redeemed.
Though I have training ache in my tummy, so we'll see. It's just like this, because I made like I did several normal push-ups yesterday. Enough to give me tummy training ache. There, 5. Yeah.
Generalissimo 69 says,
So you were pushing the earth down like Chuck Norris.
Yeah, I
see.
was. So I'm thinking last time I did use PowerShell commands, and I have my notes on this, but I also made notes on this. So let's run this command that they made us type into their little question thingy. So if we just paste it here, we get the services. But we can also use the thing that I have in my notes, which is the CMD version of this, which should also work. Let's see. So, right. Apparently it didn't work, cause okay, so the reason, let's see here, I was just working on the notes here. You can see I wasn't finished. I was going to continue. And I stopped because it was late yesterday. And I was getting it from here. So let's see. So query X state all service all, and for them it works. But this is possibly administrator, right? So and then we can use netstop. We don't have to even know. This is a good opportunity to finish the notes here. Netstop service name. Oh well, let's use the service name. Cause alright, this is why I don't like copying from the site. All of them I did remove. So stop service. And I want to have like stop service, start service, and I'll probably add stuff. But for now I'm just adding what's available here. So for example, stop that. So why does this not work? Do you have to run SC? Let's actually look at, we have a prompt. We can ask it for help. I'm apparently not on the right screen trying to type. So if we do SCH, we get help. So let's see. Command line program used for communicating with a service control manager and services. The option server has the form server name. Right here, server. So we need to add the server here, the command, and the service name, and its options. And what we tried was SC queryx. So what does queryx means? Is that actually the server name then? No, queries the extended status for a service or enumerate the status for types of services. Yeah, so we're trying to enumerate the status for a type of services, and the type being service. So the next one that set is state equals all. So if we look further down, would you like to help? Or would you like to help on queryx commands? Yes, please. We didn't get it all even. Let's right, we should have, of course, this saved. Why doesn't it work? Let's save this, because even if it's not complete, you know. And also we could, of course, look at our own machine. So let's open just a normal CMD. No admin, nothing. So if we SC H, and here we got a bit more actually, I think. But it's the same. Queries the status for a service or enumerate the status for types of services. I don't want to dig too much into this, because I imagine it won't be very often that I will have to look at services not having partial available, and then I can Google very much. But I still want, like, if it's possible. Oh, we have examples here. SE query, enumerate status for active services and drivers. This is kind of what we want, right? We don't have to do much. So type, we had in the example, state all type service. So type equals space something. Interactive. Enumerates all services and drivers and status. So let's try them both. And query X is only used for one. Extended status. Yeah, because I saw that in the here. That this is too much info, you know. I just want to know if they're up or not. Not lots of things. So let's try this on the machine, and in case this one died, I'm not copying this now. If we abort this one, we still have another one, you know. So if we do, we shouldn't do H again because it might just die. Not that it matters, we can disconnect again. By the way, I'm going to check the time on the machine. There, try hack me, scrolling up, adding an hour, 35 minutes this time. It's kind of funny. First we had 45 minutes, and we had 42 minutes, and now we have 34 minutes. So I shouldn't drop too much time there, or we'll actually lose the machine. I guess we won't do another hour, especially not 1 and 35 on this one, because we'll be done soon. So SC, just bringing up the help from my computer again. So SC query, that should probably do it, you know. So let's say that we wanted a specific one. Could we just say the name? Let's scroll up where it is. I am sure it will be at the very top of the list, right? Should. Oh, that's so annoying. Well, this list is definitely too detailed, right? But it's nice to have these commands and know that we can get the information if we want to. I'm seeing longer names making me think it might be them. Oh, it's at the very top. Advanced System Care Service 9. So that's the one that we need to stop. But let's see if we can get a better list. So if we do SC query, SC, and this was a sample status, how does the extended one look like then? I think we can skip it, right? I still want to try actually adding the name of it, since we have it in our notes and we have like a goal. That's where I'm supposed to add the notes, really. So we have this. Just thinking, but make sure I don't mess up my copy pasting here. So we can get information on only the one we want, which is nice, so we don't have to scroll a million times. Then the stopping should, let's see, sorry, I should switch screen, not so where is the help? Because I was thinking, don't we have stop and start here too? In this one. But then I saw that it's definitely there, right? Stop. So I guess we don't have to look at the help for that. We will need to stop the service, which we can do. Oh, my ear is getting low battery. Just switching ears. It's my ear that has low battery, not the headphones. So, full battery again. So this one suggested to just do net stop. So we should have it all in the notes. What do I have in my copy paste? Only that. So I can't spell stop apparently. So yeah, so this one says partial still. Because I copied several of them before I started typing, like I'm going to do now. There, and then we do, I guess it's in there too. Well, I see stop, it's in here too. So net stop, service name, we have that one. Then we have SC, the more advanced. Can we use net to also list the services? Because that we want to have two. There might be some kind of odd stuff, you know, that makes us need to run some special command. Not much difference there, but whatever. Stop. Let's do it, by the way, at the same time. While we're doing it. So let's actually use net. And I'm removing all the thing I pasted. Net stop. Advanced system care service 9 has stopped successfully. This is so much nicer than partial, actually, because you get good feedback when you run actual programs instead of just what we need to know or do is to actually copy another file. So I'm just going to reconnect the first one. So we have two again. It's kind of nice to have two. I'm spoiled now. So easy to connect these. There. So I guess that it's easier to do C. Users will, and write this desktop. We put the files as a desktop, and then we have WinPiece, and we copy the WinPiece here by using the command. Let's see. In the notes we put download with CMD. So let's actually have several lines here, because it's nice to have these ready, you know. So instead of WinPiece, now we're going for, I think I put it in shells, but we'll have to look, because I kind of failed my guess last time. So no, this one we can use. So CD shells, or it might just be here. Starting to get too many files here. No, I put it in shells because it's a shell. It's a shell is just a the question is, what did I call it? So I called it RevShWin x86 Service exe. That's a nice name, right? So, well, that one character made it hop to the next. Oh well, there's two characters. Now it's even longer. So let's call it RevSh. No, let's call it ACA. My memory is not there. ASC service. ASC service exe. So we do copying this, and we're going to run it over here, and it's to the desktop. We're copying it, so there. So now we have that one too. I didn't want to mess up our cute thing here. We could have, of course, just put it at the right place it was, which is easier. When did I copy in DOS last? It's just COPY, right? Copy or move, like move. Well, I guess it's just to relearning. So we're moving ASC service.exe, and this is DOS, so it should default to the current directory. 2. What on earth that path was. There. So, and we could, if we would have tried to copy it or move it, before we stopped it. If I could arrow back, I would copy instead now, but I'm not doing that now. So this should work, right? Ancient knowledge. So this should mean that this shell will connect back to 443, which this shell uses. So we will have to disconnect this, and I'm actually opening a new tab because I don't want to have too much to scroll in. And we're running in C443 here, and this is my kind of default thing, so that's why it's what's. So if we start it again with this one now, let's start. We should get a shell again as anti-authority system. Add advanced. So I almost put 2 Y's there. Care service 9. And this time we got no error message. And was the file not really copied? That's my question. Because I'm kind of sure that it seems to just start. Let's do the SE query one. We didn't get any error message when we copied it. Or moved it. Now I'm curious to just dir that directory. We can do that here. And the file is still here, meaning it was not moved. So why didn't it say anything? Did it and I missed it? Move. Yeah, so apparently I'm not as up to date on my commands as I should be. So the easiest way to fix this problem is to just update this one to actually be the directory where it's supposed to be. Do I have it still in my paste? No. So let's copy it again. And let's paste it here. Because there was no reason why we should have another directory there. But my goodness. I feel like I need to do a crash course on what I knew so very well when we only had DOS. Make me a list of common basic DOS commands, like how to copy and move files. Well, it won't care about me spelling wrong, so why did I correct it? Dear CD, make their arm there. Yeah. Yeah, so look, let's scroll up here. It's just move source destination, which I did. So something else was wrong. I was not at least totally lost. And I'm not sure about its Xcopy. Is that actually a part of the basic operating system? I would anyway always use Robocopy, right? Randall. CLS and exit. Yeah, really the things that I have not used recently are actually to move and copy files, because you do that like in the graphical interface in Windows, right? Yeah. So we have this running still, so let's now sense let's see, what on earth did I have in my paste? It's just a directory, yeah. So, just to make sure here, let's just dir this. And we can't do that. Okay. But we can just write to this file. Anyway, let's copy. I was just going to copy this. I just wanted to see if I could copy the file. Oh my goodness. Make sure that I was not totally off with how on earth you moved in DOS, because that would be so embarrassing. So maybe it's just we don't have permissions really in some odd way. But this should work, right? So, split F. I'm curious about this. But, just double checking the paths. Right, I didn't, with my move, I didn't quote the path. That's the problem. So we could have done that. So that's why it didn't work. That was probably why. And this one I did. Now I'll just have to move another file to test that I'm not crazy later. So and guys, you're allowed to talk, you know. I'm just talking all by myself here. So we're just about to start the service again, and we have the command right up here. I just failed to quote the path when I tried to move the file. So that should actually run it, right? When I used the exact same thing with the PowerShell, well, I'm kind of thinking though that this is odd. Was this actually the directory? Yeah, the advanced system care. And here, I didn't use it either. So, I don't know what I was thinking. Anyway. Nah. So let's cd and there, and then we see if we have the file here and what date has it got. That's the interesting thing. So here's the exe, and it's from 8 AM, meaning when I started the box, meaning we have not managed to replace this file, and we have the correct path. So let's try the move one again. Well, we could do a copy, and it was on the other tab, right? So this is what I did. I did not use the file path, so I'm actually going to copy the full line, and we're going to edit it right here. So this bit of the path actually goes here, there, and let's use quotes around both of them. And I forgot the file name. Oh yeah, it's very possible to move files around without mentioning the file names. Oh yes, it's a destination. We wouldn't have to have a path, but maybe it would have. I think Windows can do this too. So copying all of that, going back to one that actually is active, and pasting it and running it. And now we get a question if we want to overwrite, which is correct. So we didn't move any files because we didn't have permissions. Let's say that this was easier in PowerShell. I just did it. Though I think I used Metasploit's upload, but then I moved it in PowerShell, I think. But I'm not sure, I might have just put it to the right place. It's probably in the notes. I'm curious now to see. Yeah, so I uploaded the file straight to the directory and it worked. And I need to eat. I'm starting to get hungry actually. So my memory is not that strong on this, you know. Did you usually get, if you don't have permissions, do you get the question to overwrite? So, what if we actually delete the file? If you delete this file, and we get odd echoes. So the file is still here. And we're in the directory actually, so we could just do del asc service.exe. I'm almost going to PowerShell now. Any suggestions? One last try. Googling. We could do this, of course. The file is not deleted when I do this. Yeah. Well, let's look if it's running again. Or maybe you're right, we started it. That's just user error. It was just user error. It's just me. I started it again. Of course it's running. And of course I can't replace it. I didn't get it. I thought I said I got clear error messages in command prompt on PowerShell, I was wrong, because there we got an error message that you can't overwrite this file because it's active, you know. And since we didn't get this now, I forgot that I actually activated it again. So I'm going to copy the command. So where do I have it here? No. Did I make a command for this? In here. Somewhere. I don't think so. So we're going to do net stop at least. So I'm just typing here. Net stop. And then we want the long name. There. Why didn't I Control C? Sorry, this is annoying. Sorry for me being annoying. Right, and I think I actually used a C last time. So, didn't I save those commands? Was I just thinking, oh, I have them up here, I can just scroll up to them. Now it's so long to scroll. It's too long to scroll. So here I started it again. So it's further up. So here. Stopped successfully. So this is where we stopped it. And this is what I typed. And I think I was doing the same thing again now. So if we just paste it again. Oh damn. Sorry. This time it didn't work. It worked last time. That's the difference. That's very odd. So I'm actually going to do the new one. 443. And then we have the I feel so stupid. We got all these commands, you know. And then I didn't write them down. That's what I feel stupid about, nothing else. So we also have the command that we got actually from the prompt here, right? To do sc query. And then I just added the name. So let's do this again. So we can just get this one and we can just paste it. And then we have the service that it is stopped. So we just didn't get any feedback this time. So we stopped it and it's already stopped. So now I believe we should be able to actually copy the file. And the easiest way I can think of doing it, because I have the notes just right here, is this one. Well, this is the move. Okay. I'm not sure the file is still there. I guess it is. So if we paste this and do it, and now we should get one files copied or moved. I'm getting a bit tired of this, seriously. Is my permissions not available in the command? Is it too advanced permissions to be available as CMD? Do I have to be at PowerShell for it to be available even? Let's do the damn PowerShell bit then. So I was really trying to do everything in the command, at the command line. But I guess it's okay to use PowerShell. So let's also try this one, certutel, because this is actually still command line. So just checking, my IP is still my IP. The file has not changed names. Is this path correct? Program files x86. Advanced system care. There. I'm just checking, comparing it to the actual prompt here. So if it's still not fixed, I need a bathroom break. I need that anyway, though. This is a new time. But it's 8:16. Was I right all the time and I just checked the date in the wrong time zone? Because I assumed 8 my time. I guess I did. Well, we'll see. Anyway, it's got 16 past and it's 16 past. So let's start it. Let's make sure we still have, and it's already there, you know. Yeah. Let's abort this one now and start it again. So because this is support, you know. Again, the start. And I'm actually going to add it to the list so we don't have to. I'm just making a new line here in the notes and copying it. That's not the right place to type it at all. I'm being very lazy with the notes today. Sorry. The service is starting. Yeah, so finally. And I think that a lot of that time was actually, it was like user error a lot of the time. And part of it was me looking at the time wrong, and part of it was me not stopping the service again when I started it back up. I need that bathroom break before we finish. I'm still kind of pleased because we used burp to do the thingamadoo instead of using the. So we have these 3 things that we send using burp, and before I do anything else, I think I'll actually add my other way here to the notes. So I'm just going to HTTP and oh, that was a very nice copy I managed. There, alright, I need to. No? I think I usually, when I shift control click, but maybe I just missed the key. So HTTP and we can of course see this in here. It is obvious, right? I'm thinking, should I put the target here too? I don't usually. Nah. You know, it's still there. So on the second one, let's see if I manage the copy paste better. So copy, paste. There, and the third one. HTTP. So, and with this one, we actually used 2 ports in, because we can just switch the number. The number here we switched to 4, so we had 2. And after this we did lots of other things, but let's not put that in the notes. I just know, you know, burp I could kinda just close it in case, for example, the string crashed. I don't know. So I guess is there anything else the page wants us to do? Because we've already been here, you know. Learning room. Or like half. So they just want us to say complete. Ignore, remove our payload. Yeah, we did this. And I kind of failed to do it too. And the fun thing now, you know, is that there's no next room in this. It is 100%. We just did the last one. It's kind of nice. Oh, look, we have a certificate. Let's click the button. We have completed the thingy. Well, I guess we should save the image. There, it's very saved now. But what I really want to do is to see, what does this thing say? Nothing? I'm thinking more like, now you can do these, right? Okay, if we could learn again. So what do you think we should do? I was kind of thinking we could try something else, but also it's 1724. This took much more time than I thought because I was messing about with the command prompt. I am going to make the notes. I guess I can get started with that. Because if I don't do it, I will forget it. But we could always select first. What do we do? This is 48%, and this is like, I guess that also web fundamentals is 82%. We could do this one, which means redoing the burp ones, I guess, too. Let's do the web one first. And then let's do this one, which I think I have done a bit on this one, but mostly it's just overlap and random chance. So how do I select to... Oh, we have not enrolled in it? Yeah, I'm sure we have. Okay, anyway, so I thought we had done that. So SSRF. Nice. And in my dashboard now I should see this instead. Yeah, so let's look at the full path. Yeah, and I was expecting this kind of list. Yeah, and I already did all of the burp ones, but then they made them again, but I did them on the new one. It doesn't matter. So this was DNS, HTTP, how website work, putting it all together, and then walk in an application. Maybe I should look at these too, just to see what on earth it was, because it was long ago. So first, let's put this one in the notes, cause it's kind of hard to read in the notes right now, right? This. So this is VBS, and it couldn't get that, so I guess VBScript. So request 1. Request 2. Request 3. We also changed the Python script, which is still up on the Kali machine. So let's I think Py is enough. Nah, it wants Python. So updated script. Has to be run twice. Well, there should be a pause here. We could always like I'm not going to test run it, and I wouldn't change code without test running it. So I'm just adding that to the code. Meaning I'm doing it here too. Pause. There. So if I ever use it and look at this and I see that, I remember this. We don't need those up anymore. So let's go through all the tabs, and alright, it's still up here. I guess that we want this at the end here. So let's do, well, let's do Windowsy stuff. The funny spelling of this word. Auth or et. Maybe it's not so strange. Auth or d. It's much, you usually just say it, you know? System. Shell. And there's no one for command, so let's copy this, and I'm just pasting it into here. I could have just copied that too, but you know, practicing is good. So what we did before was actually really short and simple, and most of it is in here. So let's just actually steal this bit, because it's not even supposed to be here. But this bit is also interesting, so let's copy this and then delete that. Also, the first bit was also interesting. Oh well. So I guess we'll go back here and copy this one too. And I'm actually going to close that because I'm not going to dig more into that now. That we might need to paste from. So this is after this we got the shell, Bale shell. Well, I guess this is not the first thing we did, was it? It kinda is. It kinda is. And these are all connected. But so the move here was not necessary. So we can just delete it. And we need to stop it before this one. Then we start it again. And then we got this. That's simple. So first, after we got the shell, we looked at WinPiece. And we got a horrible long thing, which included this. And we of course run it too. And I usually have like the prompts and stuff there too. So let's add the actual start of the prompt. And we seem to always end up in this directory. There. Which is kind of long. So we seeded to this directory actually. More than once, I think. But mostly by cd dot a million times. And then we of course got that as a prompt instead. I could copy, but it would take longer. So I'll just add the prompts to make it readable. So we know what we did here. We actually typed these at the prompt. We didn't get much output, but I'm going to add whatever we got. We just got the echoes. Like this. Stop. And it just echoed and made a new line. So I don't think that is interesting. At least we can close that one. This one is our cute server still working. Add it there. So we can close it. And I think it's obvious. Isn't it obvious? So let's add like this. I guess I should take all of it. Why can't I scroll? So we'll delete a lot of the files here. Or the lines, I mean. So before we did this even, meaning let's make an 8 HTTP server. And this is just a in case, you know, in case I want the output sometimes. It kind of was funny that we got these messages, so then we can just keep all of it there. So just making sure I don't miss anything for the notes. This was the only interesting things before I had the wrong file name, and making sure I'm not deleting the wrong tab now. Yeah, let's do the safe thing and actually exit. Here I was just checking the file names, right? So we have nothing interesting in this one, but we actually run it here, and this we did too. So I guess I should have this here. So let's add it at the top with the updated script. Right, let's first add that. Yeah, so so good thing I scrolled up. Nothing here more. So we can exit that one too. So we only have the two long ones left. And I run these in parallel. So to remember and repeat, to remember, you know. Yeah, and I just run PowerShell and it kinda died. So we connect back. We tried bits admin and it kinda died and didn't get a file, and it was deprecated. And then I did a CD a million times. And then we did the copy for WinPiece. So let's confirm that this is actually what I have in the notes. But I copied the command, copied that from where I copied that from, to be very confusing. Search util URL cache split F. Right, we failed to download from the web first. Internet cannot connect, which is fine. We'll do it from our machine, and we did it from our machine. And let's see, what was the error here? I had the wrong file name. So it was Annie. And then we had the file, so we run it. So I'm going to add the WinPiece output to the notes. So WinPiece output. Crazy stuff. Unfortunately, the coloring won't come along. Is there any way to copy and paste with a color in a text program? I don't think there is, right? So this will be totally unreadable if I just copy the output. Won't it be? Oh well, we can at least search in this. So, come on. Why is it so slow? Come on. Sorry for boringness. I've tried selecting shift the end, and I don't think it works, unfortunately. But we're almost at the end. So this is like all of the file. Almost. Or well, the output. So here are the services. There. So just pasting it to the notes. And it doesn't have any fun colors anymore. But it is also more scrollable. The colors will, this kind of colors will pop down there. Well, maybe I should have shifted this. Shift paste. Oh, poor thing. I pressed undo. It's just too busy. That was easier for it. So Shift Control V. And I might, if we're lucky, we don't have, no, still the same thing. So, oh, after this, we check the services with PowerShell just to remember, and also to run a command with PowerShell here. We could just have like 3 lines of this in the notes. So we did run there, and I'm removing lots. Alright, so this command that was suggested by ChatGPT didn't work, but we checked the help, and since it died, I did it on my machine, and I did the wrong directory. Then yes, I had the other one too. We'll add this later. See, you just build the stuff. I'm sorry if it's boring making notes. Also, the bread is totally crispy now, so it's not like soft bread anymore. So I got the file in here, but that doesn't matter because we didn't use that. So we didn't use this window anymore because I didn't want to lose all of the output. So we can actually exit that one. Then we have only one left, which is still on the box too. So I started with 1,000,000 CDs. Here at first we only had the user.txt. So this is the command we found. That's actually cmd command for this, because that was my goal, to not use PowerShell. So we run a PowerShell because it was suggested by the room, I think. Now my ear is clicking again. This has actually not been clicking for a few days, I think. Why would it click? Oh. So there were more output there. But this is the one we're interested in. Then I learned we can do just one instead of all of them. Scrolling. Yes, I just tested to see. No, I did a stop first. No, here it is. So I could do just one of them. This is going also in the notes on how to work with services in CMD. So here is just one, no dot 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 over after this one. We got just the information we wanted. Then we stopped it with net stop. And I'm kind of curious if my other ear is okay again, because this is clicking too much. Can't stand it really. It's just very odd. Right, so did I copy this? Let's just do it again. So we only got this message the first time, though we did do it. We did start it and then stop it again, which is kind of interesting. So there is a stop with a message, and we have the stop here that I did manually. Then after this, I did this several times because I couldn't get the file to the right directory. And the command that I have copied in there is the correct one. Yeah, so I did this. I couldn't write the file. Probably because I started it here again, but I don't know exactly why it didn't work the first time. It was odd. One of those odd things. Oh, then I tried. I felt lost in what I should not feel lost in. Yeah, I tried to move the file and I forgot the first. Then we got like approve it, but it's no zero file copied. So what we finally did, was it actually to move it? We'll see. And at this, yeah, I used stop again, and then it was actually stopped again, and then I still couldn't copy it or like move it. And then I checked the time for it, and it was 8. And oh my goodness. Hej Bubben! Jag kommer jättesnart gubben, okej? Okay? Take it like. So I would guess that he wants more food anyway. Even more food. He wants food almost always. And his son, so. But I'll just finish the notes first. We're almost done. So, just making sure. Yeah, it echoes the command first. 4:55. Oh my god. Yeah, time just flies by, right? So, and then we have. Then I did list it again. And then we had for the first time a new time. And I realized maybe I had actually managed to copy it, but I thought it was like 8 in the morning when I started the box. Yeah. So, yeah, we started it and we got the shell. And we actually got feedback this one. So, we don't have to use the directory, doesn't matter. Because, I'm just going to exit that one anyway. So, the output there in the notes. And then we got the shell here. And it's finished. The notes are finished. And I don't think there's anything else. Yeah, we could do these. So there's also NetStart. Service name, but whatever. We are done with this. We are done with this. We're done with this. We want to check into those more. We didn't even use that. Why did I delete it? Oh, whatever. Cleaning up a bit. So what I was thinking about was actually these courses are free now. We can try one of them in just a bit. I've actually got permission from him to stream them. Room. So we could also do more Track Me, but I'm kind of thinking that I want to, now I'm done with this one path, maybe I should do some other stuff, you know? And this is lots of notes making, but we were making lots of notes already, so. And also, let's just save this too, because we did get the help information about SC from there. I think it's actually copied, it's just horrible, the command prompt. So so this is general, not into this one. Alright, we should, even if it's not a box, I'll just make it done anyway. So I don't think there's something I need to go back to. And this is not Linux, it is not SMP. is the scdos command. So I guess I should actually put it exactly where I am at. So sc help. And it doesn't matter that we see it's done on my machine. It's just okay. Could I ask everybody to change their things to be Obsidian compatible? Anyway, I'm thinking stop SE stop. So let's add the service name to this one. It's annoying to have stuff half done. Let's just finish this darn thing. It's so little left. There it is. So start service SE start service name. This is already in our notes. Yeah, that's the only bit missing here with the config. So sc config service name start disabled, and these are not, they don't need a comment even, they're obvious. Only the formatting. Start disabled, and they repeat themselves since they're examples. SC stop service name. Optional. It doesn't stop the current state of the servers. Okay. And it sets its auto too. They did exactly the same things above with PowerShell. So it's just a different way. Manual start demand. Yeah, so of course we should have these two. So we're done. And what on earth did I do now? That was too quick. So the formatting here is off because they have these here. And this is just supposed to be SC, so why did they mess up so? This is just on and off with the same formatting. So I guess I got two of them, that's why. So, as if it wasn't obvious. There. So, I think this is the most quiet chat stream ever. Using SC. So, just to make that clear, start service. Set disabled. Set auto. There. And we have the SC help. We don't have the net help. Maybe I should do that. So, done, whatever. We'll see what will happen